It's Wednesday, it's 6 p.m. Eastern, must be time for this Yahoo to start doing things. Welcome to Lycanthropy's Gaming Space. Lycan's in the stream. And hello, Rick. Very good to see you, sir. How are you? How is every little thing on your end? I'm doing pretty decent over here. Slowly but surely starting to figure out that 3D printer. Cold, yes. I'm very actually glad to hear that, because to me, you know, all of November should be at least cool to cold. You know, so having someone actually affirm to me that it's cold outside, baby, that's very reassuring. Tells me we're not quite completely screwed just yet. But as you know, obviously, I'm much more a fan of cool temperatures and cold temperatures than I am hot temperatures. Because, you know, for one, in the heat, I just really can't operate outside for any length of time. And also, you know, when it's cool and cold, I get to wear my trench coat, which is still, to this day, my... I guess at this point it would have to be my second favorite piece of clothing now that I've adopted the hat. But I appreciate you tuning in, even though you're not in a stationary location. That's very cool. Oh yeah, we'll have to get together soon and make that exchange. Yeah. So I'll give this a little bit of time, see if some other people pop in. Most of the usual suspects. Well, yeah, that's true, you know, and that's reassuring. That's very reassuring to me. Because I remember it may have even been last season, where I think we had snow, like, what, 3 times? Now, admittedly, you know, Maryland is not a huge place for, it's not a huge place for major snowfall, but, you know, we still get something periodically, whether it accumulates or not. But I remember last season, I think there were maybe 3 or 4 times I can recall that we had, you know, any kind of cloud dandruff. Yep. And people are dreaming of a white Christmas. With the way, you know, climate is, not to get off on a semi-rant, they all just dream of seeing next Christmas. But enough of that. Just rearranging my stuff here. Had to clear my throat a little bit more than normal, so I just had a Ricola and a couple of peppermints. I'm about to pop another one, so hopefully they will stave off the, you know, horrible sound correction needs. Except, of course, for the sound of my lips smacking. No, I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything about that. Because I don't know how many people know about that, and I wanted it to be a surprise so I get genuine reactions. So do me a favor, quickly bump that up. Bump that up. Let's bump that up and out of the way. Well, that works too. Seriously, I appreciate it. Yeah. Sorry, Rick. But seriously, with a lot of these games that I play, I don't know how many people either remember it or have never heard of it at all. And something like that, that's something I want to. I just love to see a genuine reactions out of it if someone either forgot it or never knew it in the first place. Oh, who's that in your icon, by the way? It kind of looks like Galaxy Man. Is that Galaxy Man? Man, and this chair is starting to creak. I may have to WD-40 it or one of those things. Do the hustle. Hey, Misfit, how you doing? Oh, okay. I should have figured. Okay, I sort of see it now. Yeah, from a distance it did look like Galaxy Man. Oh, by the way, Misfit, if you remember this game, I have declared this a no spoilers play, because I know there's stuff in here that people may remember about that, but may not have ever seen. So I want to see like genuine reactions. So please, no spoilers. Son of a bitch, keyboard's in the way now. Well, that's good to hear. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, you are in for a treat. Okay. Oh yeah, there's plenty to tell. There is so much to tell about this game. And I will do my damnedest to do so. Alright. Excuse me a second. Yeah. I'm trying like hell to get my throat clear. Yeah, what I just did, nobody needed to hear. And I definitely didn't need to keep it in so I could just take it out later. Okay, see you in a little bit, Rick. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get started and see what I can make of this. bloody mess, probably. As soon as I keep my notes from falling. Okay. Yeah, very true. All right. Counter started. 3, 2, 1. Hello, I'm Robin Keefe, and welcome to Lifestyles of the Rich and Maniacal. No, welcome actually to Maniac Mansion by Jalico on the NES. Maniac Mansion was put out for the NES in 1990, and as many people know, this was a LucasArts title, formerly Lucasfilm Games, that was originally released for the Commodore 64 and the Apple II in 1987. This was also actually the first game that Lucasfilm Games self-published on their own. Up till then, they had been developing for other people to handle the publishing. But Maniac Mansion would actually pave the way for a bunch of different, very famous LucasArts titles, including such hits as Zack McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders, but also ones like much more famous, like The Secret of Monkey Island. There's a lot to say about Maniac Mansion. I found a whole lot of things during my research for this game, so much that I'm never going to be able to fill it all in. So what I will probably do is put some suggested reading in the description after everything has been done and posted tonight, so you can peruse it at your leisure. But it's a very fascinating story of inspiration, revolutionary programming, and above all, censorship issues. So, without further ado, let's go home shopping. Home Shopping Network, perhaps. I'm just going to let this intro play out here. There we go. I got a bright, shiny logo. "20 years ago today." His landscaping was ruined. And the house is rhythmically woken up for the night. Designed and written by Ron Gilbert and Gary Winnick. All rights reserved. LucasArts Entertainment Company. Used under authorization. Copyright 1990. Very backwards way of putting it. Maniac Mansion. Lots of blood there, and that was like some weird rose pen. I have no idea what that was about. Okay, so please choose 2 other kids. So let me go ahead and introduce our cast here. So this is the default protagonist, Dave, Sandy's boyfriend, organizer of her rescue. Now, some of the characters have last names, some don't. Dave's last name is Miller, and he was actually based on the lead creator and designer Ron Gilbert. Also, his music is a kind of a slant version of Thin Lizzy's The Boys Are Back in Town. So you may end up getting that in your head as you listen to it. Dave, as far as a character, is absolutely friggin' useless. Dave has no special abilities about him at all, and he is the worst kind of protagonist in my opinion, because he's the protagonist that can't do anything, but you're forced to take him along. Now, compare this to something like one of my favorite games, The Legend of Dragoon, Dart. Now, Dart is the main protagonist. You have to keep him with you all the time, But the thing is, Dart has some really great abilities. Great all-around, fighter. Also has fire abilities when you need them for certain enemies. So he's useful in his own right. He doesn't feel like a burden to have. Dave absolutely does. But we gotta take him, so what the hell. By the way, his girlfriend's last name is Pantz. P-A-N-T-Z. Sandy Pantz. Razor, leader of the band Razor and the Scumettes. So, a couple of things about Razor. She doesn't actually have a last name. There were a couple of possible things about where she came from. One of them was that she was influenced, her look was influenced rather, by Tori Amos. Specifically Tori Amos during her original glam rocker phase in the late 80s, and the album Why Can't Tori Read? Excuse me 1 second, I'm gonna get the chat back on there. Yeah, Sandy Squid Pants. Something else, by the way, notice the spelling of Scumettes. So I'll put it up there again with 2 M's. There's a reason behind that. She's actually named, or that band is actually a reference to the game engine called Scum, which stands for Script Creation Utility for Maniac Mansion. I'll go into more about that later on. Bernard, Geek Award winner and Physics Club president. Bernard is also the one character whose portrait permanently changes when you select him. Now you see the characters are like occasionally smiling and all, but most of the other portraits will keep doing that after you select. Bernard's is in this basically because that's part of Bernard's personality. He is generally cowardly. His full name actually is Bernard Bernoulli, and one unique thing about him, he is the only one of these characters to be featured in the sequel, Day of the Tentacle. In fact, he is actually the protagonist. Let's see. There was also something that only Bernard will do. I'll show you as the game goes on. And Bernard actually has some interesting dialogue. As well, all the characters have interesting dialogue when they react to certain things. But Bernard's is some of the funniest, and having been a nerd in high school, I'm all about that. Sid, aspiring musician who hopes to start his own band. So, Sid doesn't really have any special things behind him. I'm guessing that his name is probably a reference to Syd Barrett from Pink Floyd. And he's very new wave in his music and his choice of outfit. For some reason he makes me think of Brian Eno, but that's probably not right. But anyway, his special skill as a musician, he can play instruments. Specifically one that will show up later. That's the same special skill as Razor, by the way. I totally forgot to mention these. So Razor and Sid, being musicians, can both play musical instruments. Bernard has probably the most useful skill in the whole game. He can fix anything. Just about anything. But yeah, Bernard is an electronics whiz, so he can repair stuff around the mansion. Wendy, waiting for her first big break as a novelist. I do like Wendy as a character, also as a fellow writer and English major. I can appreciate that. And hello, Jumpy Cat. Hi, how you doing? I think, well, maybe. The spelling kind of makes me think of Syd Barrett. Oh, by the way, Jumpy Cat, if you have seen this game before, please, no spoilers. Because I'm sure somebody will come in who has never seen stuff, and I want them to be as surprised as possible. Very great to have you, though. Excuse the peppermint in my mouth. But Wendy is a novelist, or aspiring novelist. Obviously she can write. And you would think that wouldn't be a very useful ability in here. You'd be very surprised. Yeah, I imagine you can relate to that, Misfit. Keep going, keep at it. Jeff. Jeff's last name is Woody, W-O-O-D-I-E. Lives on the beach, answers to Surfer Dude. Now, Jeff, in my opinion, is just slightly less useless than Dave. He's like the second worst character in here. Because he has one special skill, and that is being able to fix phones. But the thing is, so can Bernard, and Bernard can fix a lot more than just the phones, so there's no point whatsoever to take Jeff along. Now, there were actually two abilities that Jeff had in the, or at least was going to have in the PC games that would have made him useful. Number one, he didn't wear shoes, so there was originally a mechanic about noise. Jeff would have been able to have walked along with silence. But that noise mechanic, I think, got taken out, so there goes that. There was also a storyline about Jeff having once been struck by lightning, and then, shortly thereafter he rattled off 3 random numbers. 2 of them turned out to be lucky lotto winning numbers, and the other was the high score on an arcade game at his local Boardwalk arcade. So basically Jeff attained some kind of psychic ability, which meant he would have been able to guess passcodes in the game, but that got taken out too. And Jeff was left as his useless boogie boarding self. So again, no reason to take him at all. And here is the kid with, I'd say, my favorite music in the whole game. Michael. Ace photographer for the college newspaper. So, Michael fills, the obvious, token black guy trope. But the thing is, he is incredibly useful. Number one, his music is jammin'. I love it. But as a photographer, obviously he can develop film. And there is a case later in the game where developing film can get you a potential ally in the mansion, which helps you toward the end game. As a matter of fact, there are 4 characters, actually 5, that in one way or another can help you get to the end game, or at the end, or achieve the end game. And they are Michael, Wendy, Sid, Bernard, and Razor. Dave and Jeff? What the hell ever. Oh yeah. This music is just very easy to groove to. If you've been a regular watcher of my streams back in the day or now, you have probably heard this music before. It's actually the only track from Maniac Mansion I have on the playlist. Okay, so there's numerous ways to do this, and I'm probably going to end up playing this through at least a couple more times. Maybe as full playthroughs, or maybe as just bonuses for highlights. I haven't decided yet. But I'm going to take a couple of my favorite characters along. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so I'm going to deselect Razor. I'm going to take Bernard. And I'm going to take Michael. And here we go. Okay, this looks like the old mansion. I I'm sure I saw Dr. Fred take Sandy here. It's up to us to get her out. This could be dangerous. If anyone wants out. Okay, I'm out of here. Bernard, don't be a tuna head. It's Sandy we're talking about. Okay. Did any of you guys see that movie? 4 kids went into this strange house and... never mind. So how do we get in the mansion? We can try looking for a key under the doormat. Okay, let's go rescue Sandy. That's going to be the first and only hint we're really going to get. So, a couple of notes here. First off, that those stripes on Dave's t-shirt. On the cover for the box, as you can probably see, Dave had a much different look. He had black hair and a jeans jacket and blue jeans. He was also wearing a Lucasfilm t-shirt. So that's what's left of it, I guess. Also, in the original script, this was actually cut from the C64 version. When he said, "Bernard, don't be a tuna head," the original script said, "Bernard, don't be a shithead." But that got axed even before the original version. So even before Nintendo got involved, there was some self-censorship on their part. Okay, so we're going to maneuver around like so. This is actually the interface that they went with on the original Commodore and Apple II. Go to sign, and we have a couple of things we can do with the select button. We can get stuff, we can use stuff, and we can open stuff. None of those apply here, so we're going to do read, sign, and we just form sentences for this. Warning. Trespassers will be horribly mutilated. Well, you know, it's honest. Oh, and by the way, we have the moon seemingly from Majora's Mask behind us, so perhaps that could be a nod to Star Wars, because it does kind of look like the Death Star. LucasArts did have the Star Wars license for a good while. I don't remember if they had it in 1987. But anyway, let's go ahead and start moving in. Oh, and also, by the way, each of the characters has CD player. The Boys Are Still Back by Fat Patty. Like I said, his music is a variation of The Boys Are Back in Town by Thin Lizzy. So there you go. And welcome back, Rick. Nope, it is no moon. It's a Mooney. Anyway, so we go to the doormat, and we're going to want to, I believe, pull the doormat. And there we go, we got a key. And this is very important because this is the key to the front door. And yes, actually, that actually brings me to some interesting stuff while I'm getting everything set up here. Yes, this port was handled by Jaleco, which I believe stood for Japan Leisure Entertainment. So I was calling it Jaleco all these years, but that's clearly incorrect now. Mailbox and the flag down here. We got a grate, but we can't get to it because bushes are in the way. Mimas, a moon of Saturn, looks just like the Death Star. Wicked. And, I am doing things. Yes, a Canuck named Tex. And thank you for joining me while I'm doing things. How are you? By the way, this bears repeating. If you're familiar with this game, please no spoilers, because I know people aren't, and I want to see their reactions to certain things. Very pleased to have you. Very glad to have you, and been a while. I'm glad you're here. Notice I'm not playing things. That's someone else's shtick. So, I'm just going to get everybody here in position on the front porch. Yes, this is a little bit arduous, but whatever. Let's see. So, I'm going to switch back to Dave. Use key in front door. And the front door is open. Now, I'm going to give the key to, let's see, yeah, I'm going to give the key to Michael, because he's going to wait out here for a bit. You won a Commodore 64 in a raffle? Cool! Did this game come with it? Because that'd be freaking awesome. Okay, so now we're going to have Dave head on in. Grandfather clock. I'm going to be messing around with everything in here. Doesn't seem to open. There are some things you can do things with, but yeah, like you see, you basically are forming sentences to do what you want. Okay. And the good thing about this having the select button lets you do commands. You can actually do commands on the move. So I've got a couple of things that I'm going to pick up in here. Go to blood. Yuck. Get blood. Now, you can actually take the chainsaw. Sadly, you can't do anything with it, and sadly, it's one of the things that Bernard cannot fix. Mainly because the chainsaw is actually out of gas. It's not really broken. Now, we're going to mess around in the kitchen more with other kids, but somebody has to get Nurse Edna here out of the way, and it is damn near impossible to outrun her. Just you wait until I talk to your mother. Yeah, Nurse Edna, Edison is the name of the family here. So Dave here is down in the dungeon, and he can stay there and rot for all I give a shit. But anyway, now Bernard is free to move in. Notice something very interesting about Bernard, by the way. See how his socks are red when he's standing still? Watch him when he moves. Yeah, his socks turn white for some reason. But anyway, the way is clear for Bernard now. As I grab some items he'll need later. So he grabbed the chainsaw when he used it and noted, I think it's out of gas. If Sid or Razor happens to get the chainsaw, they very quickly say, I think it's out of gas, and then say, let's find some gas. Sadly, there is none to be found. And you notice there are some of these things around here that are useful, some aren't. That faucet will be useful later. Maybe he's got light-up sneakers that flash on them when he wants. Well, I mean, it was the 80s, and they are kind of high-tech, so I wouldn't put it past him. Okay, so there are some things in the fridge that we do need. Let's see. Leave that alone. We need the can of Pepsi. I think we need the old batteries. And we do want to kind of get done here quick. because there'll be someone else coming down to the kitchen in a moment. Gravy stain. I don't do tablecloths. I'm not sure if that's just Bernard who says that or what. The old rotting turkey and the week-old roast are things you can use, but it's not really necessary. Okay, so here we are in the pantry, and that's why we wanted to get out of the kitchen. That is Weird Ed. Gee, I'm hungry. So he's going to come on down to the kitchen. There are a few things we need here. The glass jar. The fruit drinks. The canned goods I don't think we need. Tentacle chow. Num num. Bottle of Developer. That's going to be important for Michael later. Whoops. Dum-de-dum, dum-de-dum. Oh boy. Cheese for my hamster and me. So, two things about that scene. Number one, if you leave the refrigerator open, he doesn't notice anything about it. And number two, if you've taken the cheese, he goes, dum-de-dum-de-dum, where's the cheese? And then just pieces out. Door's locked. Okay, so we'll have to come back there later. Okay, so I'm going to go back outside for a moment because I will need to give something to Michael. I'm trying to remember my timing here. There's not really anything I can do to the other side of the stairs. No, Misfit Kitten, you actually don't. Okay, so nothing really important here just yet. I'll get to them. I want to address this steel security door. Now, here, steel security door. Not very secure, is it? Well, there was a reason for it being here. And in fact, I am going to drop a save state because I want to show off something. Now, if you go along the edge of this somewhere, I'm trying to remember exactly where. Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. Within minutes, it'll all be over. You'll be hooked up to my machine, getting your pretty brains removed. Originally, that text said, getting your pretty brains sucked out, but Nintendo objected. You'll never get away with this. Dave and his friends will rescue me. You and your meteor can eat slime. I don't know, the meteor might like that. That's what she thinks. I'm gonna get my voices so confused. Help, 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 Mike, help! I have to give her the Valley Girl voice. There's just no other way around it. There is something specific I'm looking for here, and it's, I thought it was in the wallpaper somewhere down towards the bottom. God damn it, now I can't find it. There it is. Keypad. Now, this is actually a holdover from the Commodore 64 version. And why he walks over there, it's because of a little glitch in the programming, but that's also why the keypad is where it is. Okay. Now, let's just try something at random, shall we? That means I got it right. Didn't I? Okay, so what's going on here? This was actually originally in the Commodore and the Apple II versions as a copy protection method. People who have played a lot of computer games will recognize these. This was a way to make sure that people didn't just copy the software off the floppy disks and distribute it around. The games would come with some physical means of knowing what code to put in at a certain time, and that was their way of verifying that you had a legit paid-for copy. And that's what would happen if you tried to fudge the code. The house and everyone within a 5-mile radius had been destroyed in a massive nuclear meltdown. Very bloody looking mushroom cloud, too. The game is over. No shit. You lose, heh heh heh. Press B button, play again. So, the computer versions originally came with a manual, or not add additional booklet to the manual. You would have to put in the right security code from the manual in order to open the steel security door and proceed. If you didn't, that's what would happen. Also, they were a little bit vague about it. Only Bernard noted when he got to the door, if he read the warning sign on the door, that he had read about this in some kind of magazine about the security company. Otherwise, you could get the information from the warning sign that you had to do that. We got all kinds of different portraits and such here. Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. We know. Some of these will give you things to look at. Some won't. Okay, so this is one of the many times where we have to turn on something. In this case, a desk lamp. As soon as I can find it. There we go. And we can see where we are. I want to point out the medical chart specifically. Medical diagram. Pretty brains. Originally, this said Chewy Caramel Center. This was one of the many things that Nintendo didn't like. Because it alleged that cannibalism was going on. So they had to change that. Interestingly enough, Jalico, when they were working with Lucasfilm, or LucasArts rather, worked with LucasArts pretty closely, and LucasArts had submitted a whole bunch of things that they thought might have been objectionable, and Jalico didn't find a problem with most anything. So they said, yeah, go ahead and submit it. And then Nintendo came back and was like, no, bad. Get manuscript. This is of no use to us, but I'm going to do it anyway. Read manuscript. Looks like someone's memoir, but the writing is terrible. Now, this is the thing that Wendy can make the use of. It's written by a meteor? How strange. Yeah, Wendy can actually make use of this manuscript and fix it up. Anybody can actually manipulate the manuscript, but there's various results here. I'll go back and do some reading of some other things later. I want to kind of advance a little bit. Oh, wrong verb there. Hey, arcade! Meteor Mess, Alien Slime, Video Fever. Turn on Video Fever. I think it's on, but there's no power. Meteor Mess, Disco Crazy, Tuna Diver. This is another thing that got censored and changed around. The original game was called Kill Thrill, not to be confused with Thrill Kill, the game on the PlayStation 1 that would eventually become Wu-Tang Shaolin style, if I remember correctly. So their first inclination to change this game for its new name was, and I am not kidding on this, Muff Diver. Yes, Muff Diver. Obviously, Muff Diver didn't go, so they tried to go with something that was 4 letters and sort of... this game is broken. Sort of worked as well, so they went with Tuna. Smells like fish, I guess? I don't know. Okay, so this is the special thing with Bernard. He's going to go upstairs. And here is where we met the green tentacle very briefly, because Bernard will immediately chicken shit if he is the first one to see the tentacle. This only works if he's the first one up there. And he runs away. There'll be more to do with the green tentacle later, but now that I've shown that off, I'm going to go ahead and show off these 2 doors. So this is an art room, and there's a couple of things in here. The bowl of wax fruit. The paintbrush is not necessary. Let's see if you can actually read this. I can't read that. I thought there might have been something on the. I thought there might have been something on the label or something like that. Go to crate. Go to dried purple slime. I'm not going to touch that slime. Obviously not a Nickelodeon character. Go to sketch. I don't know if there was originally something on the sketch here and it got taken out, and possibly something on the easel and it got taken out. I also don't know what in the hell this is, unless this is actually the drawing on the easel. And this is the pedestal for... Okay, so maybe... Yeah, I don't know. That was always kind of confusing to me. But that's all we need in the art room. Go to the door, you... Yeah, so... a little strange sometimes. Go to Painting of Edna. Go to Painting of Fred. Yeah, as you can see, they look fairly normal here. Why they're all, turquoise, I have no idea. Go to Piano. Use piano. I can't play that thing. Sid and Razor can. Get vase. I'd better not. It's obviously a valuable antique. Victrola. Use Victrola with broken record. So we get the broken record. Turn on Victrola. Great tune, isn't it? Daddy's been very strange with this secret project. Yeah, so? Well, Mommy, I'm worried. He hasn't slept in 5 years. Originally it said he hadn't eaten in 5 years. Yeah, so? And he carries those bodies to the basement at night. They changed it to slept because Nintendo thought he was cannibalizing the bodies because he hasn't eaten. What's your point, Ed? I'm a very busy lady. Never mind. Also, it took me a long time to realize that Ed just has it, and we're still on it. It took me a long time to realize that Ed just, has, like a punk outfit going on. And I never realized this was a speaker before. Let's watch some TV, shall we? Hi, all you budding writers, musicians, game designers. -13. I'm Mark Atier. My company publishes anything. 222 Skyscraper Way. Just mail it to the address shown below. 3 guys who publish anything. Don't forget the stamp. That'll be important. But like I was saying about Ed, it took a long time for me to realize that he just had, like, punk pink hair. I really thought those were his brains. Like the top of his head had just been unscrewed. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go down here because Bernard cannot advance past the 3rd floor. So he's going to need to give Michael some stuff. And then we're going to roll with Michael for a while. Let's see. Okay, now scratch that. Give Tentacle Chow to Michael. I'm going to give Michael the fruit drinks. I think I'm going to have Bernard hold on to the glass jar. Give a can of Pepsi to Michael. Thanks, that was refreshing. Now that confused me as a kid because I thought it meant he had drank it all, but apparently just took a sip of it. Give chainsaw to Michael. Also, a little note here, give CD player to Michael. No way! Yeah, everybody says that. Oh, by the way, let's read Bernard's CD player while I'm thinking about it. 16-bit, 8 times oversampling with lots of nifty little dials and gadgets. I've got CompuNerd by the rocket scientists in it. Yeah, his music I'm thinking is very influenced by, say, like Thomas Dolby and maybe some Herbie Hancock. But he's the only one who actually comments on the CD player himself. Okay, so now we're going to switch kids here. Oh, actually, I want to do something real quick with Bernard. I'm going to need to be a little bit over here. Because now Bernard is going to be the one to intercept the package that's coming, which is why I was keeping Michael out here originally. So, one last thing I want to do with Michael. I want to give the key to Bernard because he's going to need that to get into the mansion later. And while we're at it, let's see what Michael's listening to. Flashbulb Funk by Princess. Guessing a Prince analog there, or XB, whatever. So Michael will head on back in. And he's got everything he needs to get onto the 3rd floor. I can't do anything with that door because there's no knob. Let's go on in here. So we got a few different things here. Okay, so we got a cassette player. There's no tape in the player. Turn on old-fashioned radio. Nothing but static. Okay, now I'm going to lay down a quick save state here because that radio tube is going to be very important, but I don't know if just anybody can grab it. I don't know how this stuff works. Okay. That means Bernard is the only person who can get that radio tube. Go to window, nothing special. Glass chandelier. Notice, however, there's a key up there. And that's the key we're going to need. Windows and windows and... Come got more windows than a Microsoft inventory. Open the door here. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. So, have to find another lamp here. Turn it on. Mr. Deadman. Go to sign. Read sign. Staircase out of order. It was mentioned actually that a lot of the inspiration for this came from the teen horror slasher movies. It seems to be broken. Well, Bernard can take care of that. Loose panel. Open loose panel. Get cassette tape. And go to Chuck the Plant. I can't pick that up. Yeah, the plant is named Chuck. No idea why. But their inspiration came from a lot of those teens in a mansion movies where they keep getting picked off one by one, and they just cannot get it into their heads to leave the mansion. Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street provided a lot of the cliches, but there were some other things that actually went into the overall flavor of Maniac Mansion, and I'll go into them in a moment. Or actually, I'll go into them in the next installment of Maniac Mansion. So, always remember, name your plants, because plants are people too. Take care. Until we game again. Cut. Okay, reset the timer. And figure out what we're going to say. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to the most famous piece of unreal estate on the NES, Maniac Mansion. So when we last left, we had done some exploring with Bernard, but only up to a certain point. Dave is still languishing there in the dungeon, and good riddance. But Michael is now going to be grooving through the mansion, and let's see what he can accomplish. So he gets up to the 3rd floor, and we'll see how things are different with him. Tentacle kind of holds court there. Feed me and you can pass. I have no idea why it blinks like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and give him the bowl of wax fruit because he has no real consciousness of what he can and can't eat. Well, my favorite. That's what I wanted. Now I'm thirsty. Now, you can give him the fruit drinks and he just says, "Thanks, kid," but I'm going to go ahead and give him the can of Pepsi because he has a different set of dialogue with it. 12 full ounces, that's a lot. Thanks, kid. Normally he just says, "Thanks, kid." Now, this confused me as a kid because I hadn't heard of that slogan, 12 full ounces, that's a lot. And I took that to mean that he drank the whole can. And then I was confused when I still had a can of Pepsi. Also, I have no idea how this endorsement got in there. Nintendo didn't seem to care so much about this. Okay, so let's see. Turn on door. Enlarge your... Get your minds out of the gutter, folks. If I can find the thing to show you what this is. Roxanne, you do have to put on the red light because we're in a dark room. Now, remember it said that Michael was a photographer? Doesn't seem to open. Developer tray. Yeah, this is where Michael really shines because he can come back to this place later after he finds a couple of items. And we see the stairway is now clear. Maybe the violent content distract them from the merchandising. It's entirely possible. And I get my doors a little bit confused here. I think this one is safe. Yes, it is. Okay, well, the first thing we want to do is get that dime. We'll go ahead and read that wanted poster. Wanted for terrible acts of violence. One murderous purple slimy meteor. Hey, if you're going to judge. If found, call 1138. Okay, that won't work. Turn on. That doesn't seem to work. I can't get it to work. It might be missing a part. See, he at least realizes it's missing a part as opposed to, I don't understand anything about this stuff. That is something only Bernard can work with. It is a sneaky tactic, yeah. A lot got changed in here, actually. This used to say, there used to be a poster in here, I think it might have been this one, that said disco sucks. But Nintendo didn't like the use of the word sucks. Oh, I'm so depressed. I'm never going to get my band started. My life is going nowhere. I'm never going to amount to anything. Eating all that food didn't even help. Okay, so a couple things we want to do here. Read poster. See Ron Gilbert live at the forum. Ron Gilbert is, as I mentioned, one of the creators of this game. Also, Dave was based on Ron Gilbert, so a little name drop there. Read picture to my slimiest son, love mom. Aww. And we want to read that record there. Tentacle mating calls. That's going to be useful, believe it or not. Mondo Stereo. And still static. Will sure arrest the meteor. You know, I mean, you know, it's nice to be wanted, but not for murder one. And this yellow key over here, we're going to need. So, going to lay down another save state because there's something I want to show you. Use Mondo Stereo with the record. Hey, it's a DAT deck. Okay, so Michael will actually recognize what that is. I don't know for sure if Bernard does, and I'm not sure if Sid or Razor will. I imagine they would, but I've never actually taken a good look at the thing with it. Okay. Okay, I realize my mistake now. What I actually have to do is record the sound of the record to be able to play it in that, so we'll come back and do that later. There's a lot of stuff you have to figure out in certain orders. Now, I have to be a little careful here because there's an event that's going to be coming soon. And I do not want Michael to be out on the open 4th floor when that happens. Okay, he's in here, he's safe. Sarcophagus. There's a pillow. I can't pick that up. I can't pick that up. All I get is fuzz. A sarcophagus with a pillow and a TV. You know, I've heard of the ancient pharaohs and all going to the afterlife with all their possessions, but that's kind of ridiculous. Hunko-matic machine, TM. Use. Ah, I feel much stronger. Let's do that again. I've had enough. Yeah, bulking the kids up on the Hulk-O-Matic machine actually lets you get to a otherwise inaccessible area. A very important otherwise inaccessible area. Oh, there it is. There it is. Well, I was waiting for the doorbell. So I want to go to Bernard. And I need to get that package. Notice it actually hovered over Get Stamps for a second. Oh, the doorbell. I wonder if that's my package. That's your clue to get the package. If you accidentally grab the stamps and rip them off the package, several kids' means to get to the end become unwinnable. You can use the package to generally gain the trust of Weird Ed by handing it to him. Can't you read the sign? Now get out of here. And the door is locked. Yeah, that's why Bernard needed to have the key, because Weird Ed will lock the door behind him, and the only way the kid outside can get back in is if somebody else lets him in, or if he has the key. So I will come back to Bernard in a bit. The thing is it the total package? Yeah, he ordered a Lex Flexor. Now the thing is, you want to be careful about moving whoever's on the 4th floor back out, because it's going to take Weird Ed a little bit of time to get back to his room. And if he catches you in the hallway, you end up in the dungeon. Michael is going to need this sponge. The sink you can turn on and off. Cracked mirror doesn't really matter. I have no idea why the toilet flushing sounds like somebody dropped a grenade in a washing machine. You can indeed open the toilet lid. Use toilet. I'd like a little more privacy for that. Apparently Nintendo didn't mind that joke. Go to the shower curtain. Yeah, what the hell is that doing in there? Another important thing to note, it says call Edna. Originally this said for a good time call Edna. But Nintendo wanted to get rid of that, not for the reason you would think. They didn't want to encourage kids to make prank phone calls. Actually, come to think of it, I don't know if that was Nintendo. That might have been a voluntary thing on LucasArts' part. So they just shortened it to Call Edna. And we have Mummy blocking the way. And you also notice there is a water faucet. Oh, use turn on. The handle's missing. Okay. So we need to see if we can find a handle. Get a handle on things. Okay, and here you have another reference. Man-eating plant. Although here it just says pop for plant. I can't pick that up. The typewriter. Now, anyone can use the typewriter. In fact, there are two uses for it. One is for the manuscript. The other is for sending things to Marketeer. You use that with an envelope and type the publisher's address. These things really aren't of any use. And And that's Ed, previously. Big hatch, but we can't get up there. Paint blotch. Now let's see, did I cannot remember if I gave him... No, I didn't. Bernard has the paint blotch. Or paint remover, rather. But that's just fine, actually, because Bernard's going to be the one that ultimately needs to use that. So I'm going to ignore these two rooms for a while because they will just lead me straight into the dungeon at this point. Toilet exploded, they ate a Taco Bell, or, you know, Chipotle, take your pick. Yeah, this was where this is where Man vs. Food was conceived. And Ed shut the security door. The insecure security door. Okay. So Michael is going to have something to do over here, so I'm going to let him take care of that. And I forgot there was something I should have done up back, so let's just have Michael moonwalk back up there as far as we can. Because there was something that I could do, actually, with Weird Ed's room, with Bernard in the position he's in. So instead of just traipsing all the way back up there, let me traipse up backwards, do it in style. And I'll show you an interesting little trick. Okay, got me about back up there. So we're just going to go into here and have Michael chill in here for a moment and switch over to Bernard. Okay, now Bernard has the key here and he has the package. Now as long as Weird Ed does not have the package, he will respond to the doorbell and come back down. So let's quickly switch to Michael. Again. And we're going to let Ed clear the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good. Now we do have to do this kind of quickly. Your hamster, get card key. Open piggy bank. And that's going to cut off that command, damn it. Can't you read the sign? Now get out of here. Doesn't seem to have any interesting comment from it being the same kid. Okay. Okay, that's all I need from in here, so I need to scoot. And I will look at the other interesting things up there, like the mobiles, at a safer time when I can actually stay and talk to them. But for right now, I want to wait in here a little bit. In fact, I want to actually do something and just see what happens here. Again? Yeah, see, I can do that, you know, if I didn't happen to get everything, or if I just want to mess with them. But that's really the only reason that I would need to get into Weird Ed's room. And again, if he has his package, ringing the front doorbell will not coax him out of his room. I just want to see what his reaction is here. There's a lot to see in this game, so... Someone playing tricks on me, eh? I'll get them next time. Okay. Now the downside of this is I can't go back to Michael right now because Ed's going to be making his way back up to his room. But Bernard is in the clear. Front door. They don't seem to notice also when doors are just left open for no reason. Okay, so let's see. So Bernard is actually in the clear to go past the 3rd floor now that the tentacle's gone. The green tentacle, I should specify. So I want to take a look at the radio and see what he thinks of it, if anything. It's missing a Type W88 vacuum tube, available only from Arbitronics. Arbitronics, they have the tubes for radios. Which also reminds me, I needed to have Bernard go on the 1st floor and get that radio tube. So, shite. But I'm going to go ahead while he's up here and have him do something, because he has the paint thinner. Go to paint blotch. Use paint remover? No. Wrong. No. No, wrong. That's the wrong thing. Paint remover on paint blotch. And we have a door. There was originally graffiti over this, I believe, in the computer versions, but Nintendo didn't like the graffiti, so they just changed it to a paint blotch. And we're in the dark again. We're all in the dark here. Okay, so we have wires. Use wires. Or can't use wires. Turn on wires. Yowl! Yep, bad wiring up here. Okay, so this is going to be very key later. And I'll have more to say about this later, because this is a point that always kind of bugged me. But we got a couple of things to do with Bernard. And in fact, since we're going to a particular place that I was going to take Michael to, I'm going to have Michael hand Bernard a couple of things. Dig that music again. Okay, so let's see. Let's see, Bernard will need the dimes. Actually, technically anyone can use the dimes for what they're going to be used for. I just tend to have Bernard be the one to mess with them. I believe Bernard is going to use the yellow key. Bernard will need the cassette tape. Oh no, actually I remember why I wanted to take Michael down there, because I wanted to see if he had any special reactions. Oh no, he said he couldn't. That's right, he said he couldn't, didn't understand it, or so no need for him to come down there then. Bernard will need the record. Another dime. Okay. And that's all that Bernard will need. So I'm going to move Michael a little more in here and go ahead and switch back to Bernard. like I said, I usually prefer walking Michael around the place because, his music is just so good. But in this case, I'm going to be moving Bernard because he's the one with the expertise. And sadly, expertise trumps cool music. Not that I don't mind Bernard's music, I like some good 80s, what passed for, techno in the 80s. Okay, so we're going to hit here first. Go to radio tube. I don't know if you can actually say anything special about this. I can't read that. But for Bernard to get the radio tube, it's no thing at all. Okay, so now we are going to take the cassette tape and use this in the cassette player. And I did it backwards. Damn it, I forgot about something. It's very easy to get your things out of order here, as you can probably tell. And the fact that I haven't played this in for bloody ever doesn't really help either. I don't remember if something happens specifically, but I'm going to have Bernard watch the TV again, just to be sure. Everybody, writers, game designers, anything. Forget the stamp. Okay, with that out of the way, let's see. Use cassette tape. Cassette recorder. Yeah, I thought that was a little off. Turn on cassette recorder. Can somewhere. Okay, it's recording. Okay, cover your ears, folks. Okay. Okay, so we want to get the record. We want to turn off the recorder. It stopped recording. Get the cassette tape. Okay. I wonder if they're still in business too, if you're publishing anything, every once in a while, they're going to get something good, but the odds are they're going to have to sift through a lot of garbage to get there. So, you just have to wonder, what the odds were. Use cassette tape and cassette player. And here we go again. Yes, turn off the cabinet door, that'll help. These kinds of games always seem possible without a walkthrough or a friend already played them. Yeah, in a lot of cases they did. You spend a lot of time figuring out what-ifs, and unfortunately there were a lot of scenarios, as I hit the old rusty key, there were a lot of scenarios where if you did certain things, you could very easily lock yourself into an unwinnable situation. So this old rusty key is an important thing. And We're going to be doing something in a moment that's a two-person job. So we're going to need Michael to come back down here. Also, music incoming. Oh, I should have had Bernard use the Hulk-O-Matic when, or Hunk-O-Matic rather, brother, when he was up here. One of many things I keep forgetting, because I used to have a definite plan for everybody when I played this long ago, but having not played this in many years, then again, if I played things perfectly, you wouldn't be here, would you? What the hell fun is that? Okay, so we're going to go to the gargoyle. Goliath. Now this gargoyle, if we push it, the door opens. Now as long as Michael stands in that spot, the door stays open. Case in point. So if you're going into the dungeon, this does lead to the dungeon. You know, slight spoiler. Then all you need to do is have two kids and keep one of them there. So now Bernard will go in here, and the first thing we see is nuclear reactor. How light switch, yeah. And Bernard has no comment. I am I'm a little bummed about that. I figure about everybody he would say, you know, wow. And I'm going to try something relatively stupid. I don't want to start a meltdown. Okay. Very good. See if we can turn off the furnace at least. It's too hot. And dangling isotope there. Nothing at all of interest there. Go to silver key. And go to fuse box. Now we're going to screw with the circuit breakers later, potentially, but not necessarily now. So let's see. I think it's the, it's either the silver key or the old rusty key. And it's the old rusty key. And now we can spring useless from the dungeon anytime we want. But as you see, if you go back out the door slams shut behind you. So alright, forced protagonist, come on out. You've been punished enough, I suppose. I'm going to go ahead and get Dave out into the main hallway, into someplace that the antagonist characters won't go. Yeah. Stay here. Put the chandelier back together. Make yourself useful. Now I'm going to get Bernard out. The silver key, I think, is used for something later then. Okay, so with that out of the way, let me go ahead and get Michael to someplace I'm going to need him, because since he worked out on the Hunk-O-Matic, I found the dungeon! No dragons here! Okay, so I'm going to have him move over to the bushes, and he can pull the bushes out. And now we see the grating. Everybody else will say the grating is rusted shut, but if you've worked out on the Hunk-O-Matic, then you can easily get in there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and move him back in. Oh, wait a minute, actually, he does need to get down there. My mistake. Okay, so now we are underneath the house. Puddle of Developer. The working name for Puddle of Mud. And we're going to use that sponge in Puddle of Developer. The sponge soaked it up. Okay, so now the photographer has developer fluid. Very good. And water valve. We're going to need this, but not just yet. So Michael is going to hang down here for a bit. I should be using Dave for this because I really don't give a rat's ass if he gets killed. My apologies to Ron Gilbert. I know he's your look-alike, but yeah. Dude, he's just useless. Yellow key for the yellow door, I believe. I can't unlock the door with this. Might be the silver key then? Oh, the silver key for the yellow door makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Cool. Go to radio. Okay. So let's see. One thing we need to do here. We need to get some pool water. That's what that glass jar is for. Okay, the jar is full. And we are going to need something out of that radio, not the radio itself. First off, though, let's go to this gate. Garage door. Oh, I can't budge it. Okay. Miscalculation was made. He has to work out on the Hunk-O-Matic also. Okay, Mr. Strong Sensitive Type to the rescue. I remember when playing this in my younger days, having Bernard work out on the Hunk-O-Matic and saying he feels much stronger, and thinking, yeah, nobody's going to pick on him anymore. And wishing I could have had one of those. Like this was around the time when 1990, I think, was when you had those home exercise things like Solo Flex, maybe. Might have been around maybe a couple of years later, actually. Okay, go to garage door. There you go, bud. I got your back. Okay, now I'm going to have Michael go back to where he was, because I will need him there. That is a big table, yes. And there's 3 people in the family. That's the interesting thing. If you don't count the tentacles. Get away from me, you purple slimy geek! Don't touch me! Purple tentacle! Stop playing with the lab experiments. Bring her, the machine is ready. Eek! Now, you are not under any general time limit in this game, except for a couple of specific instances. So the cutscenes are not trying to prompt you to, move your ass or anything like that. They're just basically there to advance the story. And come to think of it, I could have just moved Dave down here, but oh well. More time to listen to Michael's awesome theme. Okay. So, back to Bernard. Okay, so we got a cement slab there. I can't pick that up. It won't budge. Water faucet handle. We're definitely going to want that. Where was it? Weird Edsel. One huge monster. It's actually theorized that there was some kind of octopus alien or something like that that landed along with the meteor and the tentacles of what was left of it. I don't know if that was actually canon or not. So we got the Weird Edsel, appropriately enough, and just like a real Edsel, it ain't going nowhere. Read license plate. Edsel. Bumper sticker. I heart Weird Ed. Now, as you can see, there are a few different things around. There's another sign. Okay, so there are a few different things around here, and as you can see, the Edsel, Weird Edsel is equipped with, if I can get back to it, a modified rocket engine. There too, but I can't really get to it. Now, here's the thing with the Edsel, and I'm going to do a save state to show you this. Now, you can use the yellow key on it if you want to. Oh, there's a sign I didn't read. Do this, don't do that. Can't you read the signs? Tentacle on board. Okay, I'm almost regret it now. Now, here's what happens if you decide to just use the key in the Weird Edsel. Man, talk about a rocket ride. Yeah. Hope you didn't need anything from that garage. The thing is, we did need something from that garage. And in fact, we needed something from the Edsel itself, but not there. Use yellow key in trunk. Go to tools. Get tools. These are absolutely essential for Bernard, because these are what he needs to fix things. I have to go now, my planet needs me. Weird Edsel broke down on the way to its home planet. Okay, so now we have the part with the swimming pool. I'm not going down there, it's full of water. Brilliant deduction. You know, pools are full of water. Okay, so now this is another part that was very risky, because it could result in a game over if you screw it up, so save stating. So, kid down here, turn on the water valve, very quickly go to new kid. Now you see it kind of freezes up here. Okay, now the pool is drained. Oh no, the pool is empty again. We're going to have another meltdown. Another? How can I take over the world when I'm on a budget? I always get stuck with cheap equipment. Boy, the meteor is going to be mad. Another change that originally said the meteor is going to be pissed. Tentacle! Front and center. Yes, sir, Dr. Fred, sir. Purple Tentacle at your disposal, sir. Quick, go check out the reactor. You know, maybe you should have, like, front-loaded the statements with that. Yes, sir. Okay, so Purple Tentacle is going to go check out the reactor in the basement. If you have any kids there, you're going to get the glowing key. Get the radio. And don't spend too much time here doing this. And whatever you do, do not push the shiny red button. There's no one here. And so he turns off the lights and just kind of gives up. Okay, so whatever you do, do not push the shiny red button. The big candy-like red button. Because, yeah, that'll happen. Well, let's just fix that mistake, shall we? Also, whatever you... Didn't go back far enough. Also, whatever you do... Do not turn off the water valve before the other kid has gotten out of the pool. Whoops. Okay, now I'm going to go back to that a little later because there are some interesting things involved with one of the kids getting killed. First and foremost, if any of the kids die, anything they were carrying is lost. It's buried with them. Very Egyptian, you know? So let's see, let's get Bernard's ass back up the ladder as fast as possible. Faster than that. You have a little bit of margin for error on this, but not much. So you don't want to push your luck. So now we're good. Bernard's out of the pool. So yeah, if a kid dies, anything they had on them is buried with them and you can never retrieve it, which can very easily lock you into a unwinnable game. There's another interesting thing to a kid dying, and I'll show you that at some point, as soon as I remember. Okay, so let me, I'm going to take an account of what I need to do here, and this is probably a good time to stop for this episode. Always remember, you know, step on in, the water's fine, assuming it's not glowing and completely surrounding you. Yeah, practice water safety and always have a buddy around. So take care until we game again. Cut. Let's see where I am on time here. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pop down a save state. And I think we're going to go ahead and break for the intermission, because it's about that time. Some of these time out a little strangely. Maniac Mansion, I felt like I had to give more time to it per episode. Okay. So then, as usual, we'll take about a 20. So, you know, refreshments, whatever you need to do. And I will catch you then. And welcome back, everybody. So during the break, I committed one of the cardinal sins that I always fall into. I double checked something that was running in the background, only to find out it's really not running the way it was supposed to be, if at all. And I knew I shouldn't do that because now I'm going to spend like the next 2 hours obsessing over what went wrong with that instead of concentrating on the stream. But it's okay. It means I know what I'm going to be doing later tonight, and I'll figure it out over I don't know, some Wendy's or something. See how I'm feeling. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get back into things. And yeah, I do see there's a delay going in how long it takes this to reach YouTube, and one of these days I'm going to figure that out. I don't see anything about dropping frames. I'm still at 60 frames per second. CPU is in the single digits as far as use, so I don't know. One of those wonderful mysteries we will all ponder over endlessly. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and return to the game. Let me get my timer set up and going. Okay. Alright, timer going. 3, 2, 1. We unify in the universe to arrive in the ever after. On a mansion world, I might like to know you. And I definitely love to know my Lycanthro fans, and we are indeed on a Maniac mansion world. Last time, we managed to retrieve some stuff from the nuclear pool, and also watched an Edsel for the first time actually achieve orbit. In fact, some people watched an Edsel for the first time actually go anywhere. So, continuing on, we have some things to do here. Let me just take a quick inventory of what I've got. Okay, and I'm gonna want Michael and Bernard to rendezvous with each other, because I think I'm gonna have to trade some stuff off. So let me go ahead and put Michael where Bernard is going to next show up. Oh, hi there, waste of space. Oh, some things I forgot to mention about the characters. First, about Wendy, she was actually named after a LucasArts employee. And Razor, it's believed it's believed that Razor was potentially modeled after one of the designer's girlfriends. At least I believe that's the case. Michael, by the way, also has a full name. The huge table. Michael has a full name. His name is Michael F. Stop. Last name spelled S-T-O-P-P-E. For those who don't get the joke, an f-stop in photography is what determines how much light enters the lens and therefore how bright the photo exposure is. So, nice pun there, and appropriate. But still makes you just a little. And once again, walking past useless. Okay, so now that Bernard has the tools, we're going to have him do his first repair of the game and fix that phone. Percussive maintenance. That should do it. And we have a dial tone. And if we knew who to call, I forget what the Ghostbusters number is, or I would totally... when you get angry at him, you can yell, MF, stop. Stop, you MF! Well done, Misfit Kitten, well done. Let's call ATT. It's free for you, cheap for them. Dial right down the middle. Nope, clearly nothing, and hangs up the receiver when you walk away. Nice touch. 8675309, Edna. Well, maybe that's Sandy's number, but I doubt she's going to be able to remember it after her pretty brains have been sucked out. Sadly, it only lets you enter 4 digits, or I absolutely would have done that. Okay, so let me see who's got what here. Okay, I'm going to check by what Michael has. Because Bernard's going to have to do most of the work up on the top floor. Give him the hamster. Oh, how cute! Yeah, that's the reaction everybody has with the hamster. And now I just realized I'm definitely going to have to play another game of this. I'm not going to explain why. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to do another game of this. Okay, so let's see. Michael needs to keep the sponge. Bernard will need the can of Pepsi. Thanks, that was refreshing. How is there any Pepsi left after all these people have taken sips? And I think I may need to give him the tentacle chow, but it may not be necessary completely. Let me check something here. I'm under the presumption by process of elimination that that Bernard has what he needs. And I also just realized that, again, I've screwed something up by going out of sequence. But we will handle what we can handle this way. The hell out of the way, pointless. Give the hamster Pepsi? I don't know if that would be a good idea. And yeah, they should call the police, but again, teenagers in a horror movie that never even think to just run the hell out of the mansion. I mean, admittedly here the reason that they don't run, screaming off into the night is because of Sandy being held captive. But Bernard is, as much as I love him, he is admittedly a complete wuss. So, you would think he would just do that. Okay, so first thing we're going to go ahead and do. This is not going to come into play for a while, but I might as well do this to get it out of the inventory. Use radio tube in tube socket. Only Bernard knows how to do that. And the Meteor Police will be a factor later. Oh, and there's one thing I'd like to do up here. if this goes the way I think it goes, then I definitely want to have a save state down. Okay, Bernard is not impressed with the stereo, but Michael recognized it. There you go. They climb. They just kind of traipse up the ladder, don't they? Okay, I'm a mite confused because I was expecting something to happen. Maybe because I interrupted his spiel. I'm so depressed. Okay, now I distinctly remember this. When you do this, he's supposed to go berserk and you're like, tentacle mating calls! And in the original computer version, he goes berserk and kills you. But apparently the killing part was actually taken out of the Nintendo version, but he's still supposed to say tentacle mating calls. I have no idea why he's not doing it now. And it has nothing to do with US or... this is the North American version. But it has nothing to do with like a US versus European version or anything like that. Because by and large the two were the same. With one exception. Okay, so I was really expecting something to happen there. Oh well. Disappoint me, Tentacle. Boy, how many times have people said that? There, buff yourself up. Protect yourself from those jogs. Also, look at his leg there. Because of the way the Hunkomatic machine moves in the background, it really looks like that his left leg is kind of bowing in and out. What's really happening is his legs are in the same place, it's just the weights are moving, and there's just black space behind them, but it kind of futzes it a little bit. Even though there shouldn't be black space behind it, there should be brown space because you got the paneling. Okay, so now we got the faucet handle here. Water faucet handle. Now this is actually something that any of the kids can do. This is not a Bernard specific thing. To turn on the water faucet. Ooh, that's a lively mummy. Apparently the mummy is part cat. Okay, so we can see something there. Turn that off. Call Edna 1547. Okay, now the great thing here, since that is done and the bone is fixed, I can actually be out here right next to this door because no one else is going to come out in the hallway at this point. Was that 1547, I believe? Best Western. Yep, that's the right one. Now, who could that be? Hello? Cousin Ted? Is that you? I've been waiting for your call. I haven't heard from you since your operation. Let me tell you what's been happening. It was 20 years ago today. Okay, so now that Edna is distracted, we can go on ahead and get in there. Eventually. If you try to go in here without Edna on the phone, she'll catch you right away. Okay, or also if you go too close to her, apparently. I think I heard prowlers. I've got to go. Oh, an unwelcome visitor. But she can't climb ladders. So let's hunt for the light switch. Or the light, whatever it is. Yep, there it is. Okay, up in the attic. Now, a couple of things when I do this. First off, I'm going to open the painting. There's a wall safe with a tiny scrawled number. It's too tiny to read. Okay. Now, I regret bringing Bernard up here, actually, because, believe it or not, the dimes are the key to reading that small number. Edna. Now, a couple of things, like I was saying. First off, Cousin Ted refers to the mummy, who was actually known as Dead Cousin Ted. Hello, Cousin Ted, blah, blah, blah. That's what you get after the first exchange. Second, in the PC versions, Edna was decidedly non-PC. In fact, she was on the phone. Since it said for a good time call, Edna, she was talking about like obscene phone calls and like, how dare you call that heavy breathing? Here, this is how you do it. And you see, as long as you go into a doorway and wait for a few seconds, they'll give up on you. So we are all good again. Okay. So let's see. Okay, no, wait, that was the Green Tentacles room. Okay, I know where I need to go now. And Bernard has the stuff to do it. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. I just remembered there were a whole bunch of things that I kind of front-loaded saying I'll explain those later, and I still haven't explained them, so I may end up explaining them in another playthrough. Like I said, there is a lot to talk about when it comes to Maniac Mansion. Okay, so the first thing we want to do use glass jar, which you'll remember is filled with the radioactive pool water, with pop for plant. Okay, the jar is empty. And hi there, Audrey, too. There were maps that people made many years later, and I think Nintendo Power had some vague map. Not really any of the screen cap maps that they usually put together. So I have heard a rumor about something here. And again, save state just in case. So the idea is you use the large plant to climb up there. Ouch, it bit me. Okay, now in the PC version, if you tried to do that, the man-eating plant would eat you, and you would be dead. There's another thing that was a rumor with the man-eating plant that may only be the PC version. Supposedly, you could do a game resolution by feeding the meteor to it. But in order to do that, you had to have not done this. Now the Pepsi goes away in earnest. Burp. Yep. Not sponsored by Pepsi, but I should be after this. The choice of a very freaked out generation. Okay, so we can now head up here. And really powerful telescope. Astronomy chart, let's read that. It shows the trajectory of a meteorite impacting Earth. Which makes you wonder, was Dr. Fred clued into the meteor's arrival before it actually got there? Control panel. So you have a lot of weird stuff going on here. You have right and left buttons and coin slots. So if you've ever seen the viewers in scenic sites or even at some planetariums, this will give you an idea what's going on here. And I am also going to drop a save state because it is very easy to screw this part up. This is where the dimes are needed, because you use those dimes to move the telescope left and right. But first, let's take a look and see what we can see. Out where the meteor landed, I think. Okay, so let's go ahead and... the problem is, you have to rotate it a couple of times in one direction, but I do not remember the direction. And you actually have to push the button. It's rotating. Wow, your siding needs work. Did you get dime? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Both gone stupid. Why the what in the ever-loving fuck, Bernard? Bernard is stuck. The whole game is stuck. I have never had this happen. Well, let's hear it for save states, folks. Wow. That has literally never happened to me before. Okay, well, we know what's to the first right rotation. It was a Canadian dime. Yeah, I accidentally slugged it. Abso-freaking-lutely saving. Three, 6, 2, 1, and a spider. Okay, so let's just pop another dime in and just see where that last one was. I want to see what that last scene was. Dick? And now it's just not working. Okay, fuck it. Okay, so let's just check that again. 3, 6, 2, 1. Okay. Contact. Alright, so that's all we need to do here. Burp. Now because of the, one of the items I have, Bernard will need to go back down to the first floor in a moment. But let's go ahead and get that safe open. You'll have your time to shine, Michael, I promise you. Oh. 1547, that's right. Now I got like 2 numbers to memorize. You know how I am with numbers. Incidentally, along with Edna's other racy comments on the phone, she also had racy comments when she sent a kid to the dungeon, specifically towards the boys. It said to the boys she would be like, I have half a mind to tie you up or something like that, or I could have tied you up. To the girls, it was like it's too bad you're not a boy. Three, 6, 2, 1. Almost the kind of combination an idiot would have on their luggage. And there's just an envelope in there. Okay, so this is actually fortunate that Bernard was the one that came up here to do this. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do a little bit of a shortcut. Come on, catch me, you sexy dominatrix. Hey, Ed. The meteor wants a hamster and an electric cattle prod. My hamster! Nobody touches my hamster. Well, clearly someone did. Better watch it, Ed. You're going to tick off the meteor. Again, it was piss off in the original computer versions. It already thinks you stole my purple card key. Well, you did, but now we have it. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't get to the meteor without it. Oh, really? Shape up, kid. Oh, baby. She got me. Just you wait until I talk to your mother. Yeah, it is actually a map behind them, and I will get into that a little later when we start working with Weird Ad. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I forgot something. Okay, the silver key actually only works... Oh, wait a minute. Did I use the wrong key? Yeah, I used the wrong key. Never mind. There is another way to escape the dungeon, by the way. In the dungeon, further to the left, there's a loose brick. And you can push the loose brick kind of similar to... you can push the loose brick kind of similar to how you push the gargoyle. But as soon as you walk away from the loose brick, the door closes. So that only works if you have two kids in the dungeon. Okay. So he has the package, and I want to double check the envelope for a second. It's a blank envelope. Okay. It's the last jar with faucet. Okay, now use glass jar with faucet. I'll get to it. Okay, the jar is full. And let's leave the water running because we're dicks that way. Okay. Alright, so we use the glass jar, which is now full of water. And you don't actually have to close the microwave oven. As soon as you turn it on, it'll close itself. And suddenly we don't hear the faucet anymore. I don't know why. Oh, come on. I guess the power's out. That's going to be important later. I know you're sick of me saying that's going to be important later, but it really will be. Now, we want to go back to the package. And we actually want to pull it. Some uncanceled stamps came off. Now, this is very important to do this way. Okay, hang on a second. I conserve water here. Because those stamps are used to mail stuff to Marketeer, but if you don't do the steam method, then the stamps will just rip off the package and they'll be useless. Ditto, the envelope, because if you just open the envelope, you'll rip it open and that becomes useless. This is something that confused many a kid back in the day. It's glued shut. There was a quarter inside the envelope. Actually, you know what? I want to check something just to make sure I did that right. Jar of water. So yeah, you have to steam both of those things open in order to be able to use them lately. And by the way, do not try to put the jar full of radioactive pool water in the microwave. As soon as you open the microwave, you will hear radioactive steam, and whoever opened the microwave will die. Apparently, if you have 2 kids in there at that point, only the one who opens the microwave dies. Don't ask me how that works. Okay. So let me think for a second here. Oh, there's one other thing I should do. Find the radio. Open radio. Batteries. You use batteries in flashlight. So now we have a working flashlight. Which is going to be very important later, and I'm going to go ahead and get Bernard back to where I need him. And then we're going to roll with Michael for a while. But actually, first, before I do that, let me just make sure that... Okay. Yeah, now at this point, since I have the stamps off the package, I can go ahead and give that to Weird Ed. And once I do that, he's not going to be as hostile to me anymore. He won't just throw me in the dungeon. I don't have him as a full ally at that point, but at least he's not going to, try to, just totally screw me. Give package to Weird Ed. Oh, my commando package. Now you have to find me my plans. I lost them somewhere. You see, the evil meteor has made a madman of my father. Yeah, I don't need your life story, pal. And sudden cutscene. Edna, I'm having trouble with the zombie-matic. I must shut down the power. But only for 5 or 6 minutes. Is that all you have to say to me? Oh, gee. You've been in the basement for the past 5 years. Also, I like the fact that they're both apparently wearing Adidas. Sometimes I think you like that meteor more than me. Well, you know, he does hang out with a tentacle also, so... Oh, my little beauty queen, soon it will be different. Sure. I don't remember if Ed actually had any different dialogue there. But we're going to need to go back to his room at another time because I want to get Bernard in place when the power turns out. Shit, that was not it. There it is. And let me just make sure I have what he needs. I know I have the flashlight. Okay, I have the flashlight and I have the tools. I have everything for what Bernard needs to do. Yeah, that does explain why she turned off obscene phone calls. I mean, the dude loves tentacles and, you know, the meteor has craters. Yeah. Now, here comes the fun part, because somewhere around here are Ed's plans. Ed's plans are on a roll of undeveloped film. Obviously, this is where Michael comes into play, but I do not remember for the life of me where that film is. So we're going to be doing some roaming. And I think this is probably a good point to stop, because, yeah. This will take a little bit, so I'm still gonna show things as I do them, but nice cutoff point, I think. So always remember, never misplace your commando plans, and for God's sakes, don't take them to, one of those 24-hour places, because, yeah, too risky, way too risky. Photo map, photo not. So take care until we game again. I said photo map because I know they're out of business and that can't get me in trouble. Cut. Okay. All right. Let's see. Back in, start the timer. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to a home that can only be improved. Maniac Mansion on the NES. And we are currently roaming around with my man Michael, searching for a lost roll of film. Now, the film roll does not actually appear until Ed mentions it, which is why I'm going back over every place I've been. And the other reason I'm going back over every place I've been is because I don't remember where it was in the first place. So we'll find it together. While I'm talking about this, I should mention something else. In the intro, when it talked about Razor, it said her band was Razor and the Scum Mets, Scum with 2 M's. I mentioned the programming language that they custom created for this was named Scum, a script creation utility for Maniac Mansion, and they would use it for a couple of other games, and sometimes it would be combined with other programs. The main purpose behind Scum was to be able to easily port it to other systems. Oh wait, I went that way, and there was no film, so. But yeah, to be able to easily port it to other systems. And also it was, actually I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think it had something to do with the interface. They were originally inspired by King's Quest and a lot of the Sierra games that had an interface where you typed in the commands you wanted to do. But they wanted to do this kind of thing with the form a sentence commands. And I think Scum helped them do that a bit. Now they eventually translated this to a version of the programming language for the NES because the NES at the time was actually more advanced in some ways than some of the computers that were out when they originally worked on the game. So they created a special version of it, which they titled NES Scum. Crud. Okay, I'll have to resume this later. And the funny thing is, NES Scum is one of the things that Nintendo complained about because they didn't understand what it meant. And LucasArts explained it to them. Okay, so now we got a flashlight point where we need to be. And from tools. But they explained it to them, but all Nintendo was focused on was, yeah, but it says NES Scum there, that's kind of weird. Use tools on wires. Now, 2 things about this. There, that should do it. Now, any of the kids can potentially do this. This is not a Bernard-only job. And the reason for that is because you have to do this to finish the game. Don't ask me how everybody else became an electrical genius in this one instance. And also, this could have very easily solved the problem of Dave having no special skills and being absolutely useless. All you had to do was say that Dave was like an apprentice electrician or something. Suddenly, hey, Dave has a purpose, he's not there for no reason. And since Dave has to be taken along, you have a character who can absolutely help you finish the game. But no. Suddenly everybody, went to trade school over the summer. The second thing about the wires, this is the safest time to do this. Because you can actually trip the circuit breakers in the basement. this is a hard time to do anything because you can't freaking see anything. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep the flashlight on and sweep around here a little bit, and maybe I can find that film and give it to Michael. But if you trip the breakers to do this, you risk a meltdown and destruction of the mansion and game over. But for some reason, when Dr. Fred does this, there's no alarm sounded at all. So I'm guessing maybe he has a backup generator for it or something. It's never really explained. So instead of doing the frenzied rush to turn it off myself and then try to beat the clock, I just wait until Fred announces that he's turning off the power. And then I can just take my sweet time, as you see. No harm, no foul. I'm going to wait to go back to Weird Ed's until the power comes back on, because obviously the plans are not in Weird Ed's room, and I'm pretty sure they're not in Edna's room either. I don't think that Green Tentacle has it. Or, you know, the grayscale tentacle, as it were. And, you know, I appreciate they're going for an effect here, but stuff does not suddenly become completely absent of color if there's no light around and you suddenly shine a light on it. Also, I don't know if the flashlight ever runs out of battery power. This is really, the thing with the... Yeah, the thing with the wire repair is really the only time you need the flashlight. Because otherwise, whoever's in there can't do anything because they can't see anything. I thought Michael was in here. Oh, he is in there. I was just standing over from the top of him. Nope, nope, other way, other way. I realize, even though what I said about Michael's music, I am using Bernard a lot. It's just, oh, there we go. Now, I do have to be a little bit careful around the arcade room, because as you saw before, Dr. Fred is going to pop up there. Also, generally not a good idea to let the kids hang out in open entranceways. Okay, you know what, Dave? You're going to get a chance to actually prove you can do something. I'm going to sweep this again to try to figure out where in the blazes the film is. I swear, if I spend an entire freaking episode looking for the film, well, that'll be par for the course, you know, just moving along and making little progress. That's me. And in fact, I actually thought of a gag title right about now, but that I could say as a joke, but it would make better sense as a title, so I'm going to save it. Okay, I got a hunch about something. And I'm going to take Bernard down here because he has the key he needs to get out if this goes awry. Yeah, the arrow sweeping was always a little bit suspect on the original NES version with the D-pad. It was not helped all that much by the joystick. How did he get past me? That's very weird. Okay, well, I'm gonna let Dumbfuck here check it out, and, you know, if necessary, I'll spring him. Now, that's actually kind of weird, because there's only one way that the good doctor could have possibly gotten there from here. Okay, no, it's not in here. So, okay, maybe he turned off the light switch when he left. Okay, you stand there. Now, I haven't actually checked outside. Aha! Go to roll of film. Okay, now again I'm going to do a quick save here. Because in the computer versions there was actually a way to destroy this. I better wait till I'm in a dark room. Okay, yeah. In the computer versions, you could actually open that, and if you left it open too long, it would expose the negatives and ruin the film. Or expose the film, rather. You hadn't done negatives. Or, wait a minute. I better wait till I'm in a dark room. Well, you know what, let's roll with this, because he's saying it over and over. So maybe that's your cue to close the film. I'm guessing it's in one of those little, black cases with the gray top on it. Those little cylindrical cases. I'll have to put a picture up of that. Okay, now remember the roll of film is still open. Now he would know. It is possible they might have taken this out. Just want to see if the text changes at all. It's amazing that 6 people don't run into each other more often in this house as they're always moving, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like House on Haunted Hill meets the Brady Bunch. In fact, there were a lot of horror influences in this. I wouldn't be surprised if House on Haunted Hill was one of them. One of the ones that apparently did come up was Creepshow. In, I believe that was 1982, was it? Yeah, 1982. there was a segment where a meteor crashed out of space and had all kinds of weird effects on a farmer. The farmer actually played by Stephen King. But yeah, there was that. The plant obviously was from Little Shop of Horrors. 1986 for the movie, sometime in the 60s for the original stage play. Okay. I get the feeling that they're not going to do anything. Alright, so let's just go ahead with our lives here. Okay, now I'm trying to remember how to actually do this. Because I'm pretty sure if the red light is... yeah, I'm pretty sure if the red light is on, that's all I need to do. Watch me be totally wrong here. Use sponge in developer tray. Now notice it says in and not on, so that's kind of a clue there. Tray is empty. Okay, the tray is full. Use roll of film in larger, I think. Okay. I actually took photography in high school, and I remember some of these things. Perfect. Let's see, can I read the roll of film? It looks like photographs of Ed's plans. Okay. Now, anyone can give these to Ed, but since Bernard's already in good with him, and he has his hamster, I'm going to go ahead and give this to Bernard. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to give to Bernard while I'm at it? No. I think you do have to close the door first before you do any film developing. But yeah, I remember a lot of these, like the developer and things like that. I also remember having a thing called an agitator. Had a couple of things in it that looked like a little film reel, and then you put the film in it. You could do up to 2 rolls, and from there it looked like a shaker that a bartender would have. So you did that to kind of get the film developer going. As far as the tray, what I mainly remember was a chemical they called stop, which the developer would keep working on the film pretty much ad infinitum as long as it was on the film, even after you took it out of the tray. So you had to use stop in order to neutralize the developer. And then from there you could use the enlarger on the film negatives to make the final prints. Hello. Come see me when you have the plans. Okay, in the meantime, Misfit, you were asking about that map, Strategic Commando Chart. It doesn't make any sense. In the computer version, this looked much more like a flowchart. Go to fighter jet model. Go to X-Wing model. Definite Star Wars nod there. I always thought with use bed they should have said something like, I'm not sleepy or something like that. Okay, now, I feel bad that these two have been separated for so long. I'd better get closer. But I don't have Arid Extra Dry on. Damn, I am just full of commercial endorsements here. Right in his butt. Oh, my poor little hamster. Thank you so much. Come on, help find my plans. Okay. Now, I do want to wait a little bit for this because once I find the plans, then a in-game countdown starts. So I'm going to hold off for a moment. Let me just take a quick check here. Okay, I'm going to do something just for fun here. Yeah, sadly not the map of the house. It would be, that would have been kind of convenient, wouldn't it? Let's see, use. Now, the reason that I actually had Bernard use the TV before, I wasn't sure, 100% sure, if the, okay, I'll take the publisher's address. I wasn't 100% sure if the tentacle mating calls destroyed the TV or not. It's addressed to 222 Skyscraper Way. Okay, now, I'm going to open this up to the audience. Now, as it is right now, there are two possible things that I can mail to Marketeer, neither of which is going to affect the end of the game at all. One of them is the manuscript, and I can either mail it in its original form or after Bernard here tries to fix it. Emphasis on tries. The other thing I can mail is the cassette tape with the tentacle mating calls. Again, neither of these are going to affect the ending in any way. They're just going to give us a secondary cutscene. So, what would you like me to send to Three Guys Who'll Publish Anything? Also, I kind of wonder if Three Guys Who'll Publish Anything is in any relation to Five Guys. Or as I call them, Five Guys Who'll Overcharge for Anything. Seriously, I hate that place. Rick says the tape. Any other opinions? Well, the only reason I'm hanging around here while you decide is because if it ends up being the manuscript, I'm going to need a call on whether or not Bernard tries to fix it. Kitten, what do you think? And, Texamosis and Jumpy Cat, if you're still out there, if you have an opinion. Tentacle mood music. Music to hentai by. Okay. Jumpy Cat or Texamosis? Do you have an opinion? Going once. Going twice. Last call. And we are going with the tentacle mood music. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. You can only use one thing in the envelope, by the way, otherwise I'd send the manuscript too. The manuscript, as you probably imagined, is Wendy's way of getting to the end game. Close the envelope. Hopefully I haven't screwed this up. I'd hate to think that. They won't stick. Oh, fuck you. I screwed it up. I screwed it up. I don't understand that steaming thing was supposed to work. What did I do wrong? I must have done something out of sequence. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Like I said, it does not affect the end game. It would just give us a cool cutscene. And I would actually, I will actually show all those at some point. I am very sorry to get you all excited about that. I thought for sure I had done it right. Okay, well, if the stamps won't stick, then I can't mail the envelope. And if I can't close the envelope, I also can't mail it. So, let me just see something. Cassette tape is sealed inside. Okay, that's kind of weird then. Like, that doesn't seem to work. Because that implies to me that I couldn't close the envelope. Well, life is full of many disappointments. Help soothe me with your awesome music, Michael. Salve my horrible wounds. And once again, I have forgotten something. Okay, so let me go ahead and get Michael down here. Because Bernard will need to go in here in a moment. So I might as well have them meet up and exchange some stuff. And the only reason Bernard has to go in here now is because he has the item I need. Given that I'm going to the game room, you can probably figure out which item that is. Okay. Frag it since he's here. I might as well use this. So this is the game that Dr. Fred was playing. 8640. Okay, I'm writing that down. So, just to explain ahead of time what that actually is, that is actually a code you need to get into Dr. Fred's lab. Now, you may be wondering, why did he leave this here? My guess is that this is probably a moment of clarity kind of thing. Maybe the meteor lost his control over him for a moment, and this was Dr. Fred's way of leaving a message for help. At least that's what I've always theorized. Now, by the way, at this point, the quarter is not necessary anymore, but if you want to get it back, get a quarter. There's also supposed to be some special trick if you open up the coin boxes in a certain way. And in fact, I think it involves this one. Again, I could be totally wrong. There's, like I said, a lot to to absorb and remember about this. And if I am wrong, of course, I'll correct it later. I believe it's the Alien Slime game. Pretty boring. No, on that. Okay, I'm going to try one more and then we'll move on with our lives. I think I remember which one it was, but I may have messed up the trick. Assuming the trick actually translated to the NES version. Okay, yeah, the idea is you're supposed to leave the coin box of a tuna diver, aka, you know, as it was originally called, My Life with Thrill Kill Cult, or whatever. And it's supposed to make some kind of Easter egg happen, but again, I have no idea if this actually made it to the NES version, because like I said, I thought you could get chomped on by the man-eating plant, and that wasn't there either. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to take a moment to check out my stuff here. Let's see. Okay. Michael is going to need the glowing key because that's important to the lab. I'm going to give him the silver key also. Oh wait, that was for something else. What I need to give him is the old rusty key. Let's see. Yellow key. I don't think there's any use for the tentacle chow other than just something to feed to the green tentacle, but what the hell. Let's see. He doesn't need to get underneath the house anymore, so the key's not important. Okay, that is everything Michael needs. So I'm going to move Bernard back up into position here. Now from here, there are actually two ways I could potentially finish the game. And I'm going to drop a save state before once I set up everything. Once I set up everything, I will drop a save state and I will show both. That may have to be in the next episode. In fact, let me get to where I need to be, and then I will put that save state down and we will refresh. Okay, so let me figure out how I'm going to do this. Hey, dumbass Dave, get over here. I would let Dave be the ultimate hero, but that requires me to like him. Very important thing for game designers. If you have a forced protagonist, don't make him useless. Like I said, all they had to do was make him an amateur electrician. Problem solved. Oh, no. Okay, so by using the old rusty key, I can voluntarily enter the dungeon. See, Yeah, there's that loose brick. You can push and open the door that way. Okay. Secret Lab. I wonder if this is the Secret Lab. Okay, so, as you can see, 2 padlocks there. Outer door. So either way, we're going to need to open these, and that is what the glowing key is for. Okay, and then we can open the outer door. Now, the inner door, if I can move Michael a little bit out of the way here, because I have to, okay, I think I might just need to open the inner door. Okay. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hold off on that until the next time. So let me go ahead and put my save state down. Save one, that's fine. So join us next time when we decide to go down to the lab and see what's on the slab. Take care, everyone. Until we game again. Cut. Damn, that might have made a better intro. I'm sorry I said that now. Oh well. Okay. Alright. Timer going. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to This Weird House with Bob Veal. Actually, it's Maniac Mansion on the NES. I am, as always, Lycan Keith. And we are set for one of 2 possible endgames here. Right now, we have unlocked the outer door to the Secret Lab with the glowing key from the pool. And now we are getting ready to open up the inner door, which will lead to the lab proper. So, I'm just double checking something. Oh, I don't have the quarter with me. Oh well. Okay, so now we have 2 options here. So for the first one, I'm going to move Michael out of the way for a moment and go back to Bernard. Okay, since I forgot what this was, I'm going to read the wanted poster again. Wanted for terrible acts of violence. Oh, I'm sorry. One murderous purple slimy meteor. If found, call 1138. Well, I'm pretty sure... between the purple slime we found in the art room and the fact that people are talking about a meteor, I'm guessing we found the meteor, but then again, maybe we shouldn't stereotype, you know. Hashtag not all purple meteors. But at any rate, why chance it? So we're going to go ahead and have Bernard turn on the radio. And again, Bernard is the only one who can fix the radio and with the radio tube and be able to use this. Nobody else can call the police other than him. 1130. Indiana Jones theme there, also a LucasArts project. And now we use the radio. Do not make me look like a fool here. And there's supposed to be a cutscene. Okay, well, let's go back down here for the other part of the puzzle. Now, we're going to open the inner door. But we are not going to go in just yet. The idea behind this... It's an 8. Oh, that was 1138? Oh, no freaking wonder. Oh yeah, inside joke like that movie District 8. Okay, I was screwing up the number. That would explain it. I can't read. Meanwhile, in Moon... What the... This is the Meteor Police? This is the Meteor Police. Uh-huh. You found the murderous purple meteor. Also, what the hell is that on top of the ship? I'll be there in 5 minutes. Oh, make sure the lab is unlocked. Yeah, see, that's why we had to make sure that the lab was unlocked first. As for you, keep it under light speed. Maybe this is like the alien version of Every Which Way But Loose, and that's the alien monkey companion. Okay, so now we have the inner door unlocked. We have Michael down there. All we have to do is wait. Now, if you try to call the Meteor Police and don't have the door unlocked, they'll come down there and they'll say something to you about not wasting their time, I think. Oh, THX 1138. Okay, another Lucas thing. I gotcha. I wasn't making a joke about it. I really didn't catch that reference, so thank you, kitten. But anyway, yeah, they'll scold you for wasting their time. And if you try it too many times, they will eventually not respond to your calls at all, which can soft lock you out of a victory. Though, not necessarily, because with this setup, there's another way to do this that doesn't even involve the Meteor Police. But we're going to go ahead and do it this way. I'm just going to stand here, and apparently this part of the secret lab will be played by Michael today, judging by the arrow. So we're just going to sit here for a little bit, listen to Michael's groovy tunes. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about that now. I can't believe I misread that. Did I actually say 11:30 or did I say 11:38? Because if I read it out loud wrong too, I'm going to be doubly embarrassed. I definitely wrote it down wrong. Which is why when I clean it back down and put the code in, I screwed it up there. Now, I'm pretty sure this is 5 minutes real time, so maybe let's fast forward a little. Yeah, it does appear to be, oh, I said the right thing and just wrote it down wrong somehow. Okay, so I'm only a partial moron then. Nice to know that my, short-term memory is just periodic. I am the periodic table! So apparently this is 5 minutes real time, which is, I think, the only, no, it's not the only time. It's one of only 2 times that they give you a specific amount of time to do something in this game. I'm going to overshoot it, I just know it. But fortunately, I can rewind if I do. Maniac Chipmunk. Okay, there it is. Jeez, it's the heat! Notice you don't have to open the other door. They handle that just fine on their own. So apparently, I guess Dave pushed the gargoyle for him. Alright, let's go get him. Don't bug me, suckerface. Suckerface, you're special. Do you believe yourself? It's not science. Stand aside. We'll peek at the lab there. So, it's you, slimy purple meteor. Oh no, you found me! You're coming with me, Craterhead. Okay. So the meteor's gone. So... And I'm glad I see something there, because I'm afraid I might have screwed up, but I didn't. So now let's go on inside. Hey, Misfit, look what you see. Map of house. Better late than never, right? The meteor is controlling. He says no save games. That was me pressing start. How does the meteor have control if he's in the custody of the meteor police? What are you doing here? Aha! I caught you sneaking around our house. Dr. Fred isn't paying me for nothing. To the dungeon, intruder! And this time I'll make sure you won't get out. Okay, now... Yeah, they had it all along. Mutilating of kidnapped victim there. Oh, this is another thing, thank you for reminding me, that was censored from the computer version. There were originally some skeletons down here. But again, Nintendo didn't want it. Go to badge. Whoops. Hit the wrong thing. Nintendo didn't want that there because, again, with the hasn't eaten in 5 years and brought all the people down there, they thought it implied that he was being a cannibal. Which still could have worked because I think it was either LucasArts pointed out or someone pointed out that, well, he was being an unwilling cannibal under the meteor's influence, but Nintendo was just like, Read badge. Meteor Police, badge number 714. Now, I may actually be able to do something with this. First off, gotta get back in. Okay, 8640. I think, by the way, if you take too long, or the power goes out again, Dr. Fred might actually change this code. I think it remains consistent, though, if the power stays on. Or, I'm sorry, if the power stays on, yes. But if the power goes off again, like you reset it, he'll go back to the machine, and it may be the same code, come to think of it. I seem to remember these codes being mentioned and passed on in Nintendo Power and all that, so the code is probably consistent. Give badge to Purple Tentacle. You're with the Meteor Police! Dr. Fred made me do it! He forced me to go along with his evil plan. It's all his fault! I'm innocent! He's right in there! Get him! Arrest him! Put a stop to his dastardly deeds! Well, you know, he turned stooly real quick. He's mad. I'll help you. I'm your friend. You can trust me. Ah! I forgot that was a way you could get the purple tentacle out of the way. Now, if you still had the quarter, you could actually get a soda out of the Pepsi machine, but I don't, so oh well. Purple tentacle! No, I don't. Oh well. I don't think the small key works in the Pepsi machine at all. So as long as you stand there, he'll just keep yelling for the purple tentacle. Can't go to Sandy. Now if you walk past him, so you've gotten past all my safeguards. There's only one thing left to do. I'm arming the self-destruct mechanism. Only I know the secret code to stop it. There, the house will blow up in 2 minutes. And they ain't kidding. Now, I'm pretty sure since the meteor's gone, I can just enter this room freely, and yes, I can. And what I want to do is pull this switch. Ooh, what happened? I feel much better now, but I'm still a freaking Smurf. I'm free of this machine's control. Oh, wait! The self-destruct sequence was initiated. I'll try to turn it off. I did it! Now, if the meteor is still around, it will not work. He'll say the meteor still has control, and the countdown will continue. I'm sorry my insane plan caused you so much trouble. How could I ever repay you for your help? Cash would be nice. Don't be a tuna head. No idea if that line was originally "Don't be a shithead" also. Congratulations, you won the game! A Lucasfilm Games production. Designed and written by Ron Gilbert and Gary Winnick. David Fox was the primary guy doing the dialogue. Fox and Winnick together made the Scum language. Also, Tim Schafer, very famous for Psychonauts, Brutal Legend, Double Fine Entertainment. He actually got his very first credit on this. Surfface, Better Red Than Dead, No Never Well, Maybe Sure Okay, Go See Mark, Compy Nerd, Sonata NG Opus, Eddie Van Tentacle, Judy by David Warhol, Maniac theme, Chris Grigg and David Lawrence. But yeah, this is where Tim Schafer's career started, and he actually was the lead developer on the sequel, Day of the Tentacle. Do you mean Sandy's brain, Misfit? Though I think Dave's brain was always questionable, because he obviously never used it for anything. So that is one way to win the game, by using the Meteor Police and then using the badge they leave behind to get by the Purple Tentacle. But there are many possible ways to win this game. And here's another. So we're going to go ahead and once again open the inner door. Okay, now we're going to do a couple of things a little differently. Here is the first thing. We're going to go to Dave. And let's see. What is the quickest way to get him killed? You heard me. Okay, I know exactly what to do. So we're going to do a little bit of a run around with Dave here, but I promise it'll be worth it. Mainly because his useless ass will be no more. But first I need to get something from Bernard. Never mind, I'm a moron. Because what I was going to get from Bernard was the glass jar. But I forgot he left it in the microwave. Well, you know what? For the sake of expedience... Actually, no. Come to think of it. I just realized that when I do the next thing, which involves Weird Ed, there's going to be a time limit that goes into place similar to with the Meteor Police. And for what I want to do with Dave, I want to make sure that I have enough time to do it. Okay, so we got a regular jar of water, but that's not going to suit our purposes. Everybody, bunch of Mania fans, say it with me. That was the table! Okay, so, use glass jar, the swimming pool, and, you know, if you're worried about this, Dave, you know, just shut your mouth because I'm finally letting you do something. Microwave oven. Okay. Okay, now remember what I said before about not microwaving the pool water? Dumbass Dave, open it up. Oh no, radioactive steam! Apparently makes you pirouette a lot. Yep. Tombstone. I can't reach it. Now notice something. Dave is still technically alive. It's just, he is not visible. Okay, this isn't working with Dave, but under normal circumstances you could actually still move these kids around when they're dead. But again, anything he had is buried. You notice no glass jar. Also no CD player, yet the music's still going. Okay, but I've accomplished what I wanted to do. Dave is dead, huzzah. Okay, so what we're going to do now... Bernard has the roll of film, which is the last thing Weird Ed needs in order to execute his plan. I'm assuming when you have the plans, give a roll of film to Weird Ed. Great, you developed my prints, and in less than an hour. Now we can overthrow the meteor. Meet me in the lab in 10 minutes. We'll storm it together. Okay. Now, Bernard doesn't technically have to be the one down there. Any of the kids down in the lab will work. But I'm just going to shortcut his way there. Oh, escort me, mistress. You'll be safe here until the police come, dearie. The other thing she says at random is just wait until I can talk to your mother. Because, of course, the dirty stuff was already gone. Okay, so now with Bernard here, I'm going to go ahead and give Michael the quarter. Yeah, Michael already has everything, so I might as well just give it to him. And again, let Michael be the hero. Bernard's been brave enough for one day, I think. Oh, I'm checking the wrong character. Yellow key, card key. Yeah, the stuff he doesn't necessarily need anymore. Okay, so now we just have to wait for Ed, which would be a little bit of time. So you two just stare longingly into each other's eyes as I fast forward here. I am pretty sure the 10 minutes is a hard time limit also, so while I'm waiting, let me look over my notes here and see if there was anything else that I had missed. Let's see. Oh, one other thing about the Scum script language. It was referenced in several LucasArts games. The one I remember the most, and by remember, I mean the one I read about and then remembered. In The Secret of Monkey Island, scum is listed as one of the ingredients in grog. For those who remember the pirates in the bar, drinking the stuff with like all kinds of hideous ingredients in it, scum was one of those ingredients. And let's see, I'm just looking over my notes to see if there's anything else I haven't missed. Yeah. At some point, by the way, like I said in the description, once this goes up after the stream, I'll try to put in some links to some of the things I discovered, so you can do further reading. And I'm thinking, as of right now, I probably will do another run-through of Maniac Mansion next week, if that's cool with everybody, because I want to show off what some of the other characters can do and how it changes the flow of the story. So if that's all right with you all, I might do that too. I had one other thing I've been working on. I won't say much about it yet, but it involves trying to get a new emulator to work, and that's always a dicey proposition. So that'll come when it comes. Apparently, this is really funk. This is multiple flashes, like strobe-like funk. And my finger's actually getting tired holding down the fast-forward button too. Yeah, the horrible non-repetitive stress injuries that streamers can occasionally suffer from. So yeah, anyway, feel free to let me know, either here in the chat or in the comments of this video, if you're fine with doing some more Maniac Mansion next week, or if you'd rather do something else. Worst case scenario, if you'd rather do something else, that's perfectly fine. I can always do that on my own and just chop up the relevant bits. There are a lot of things I want to show off, like mailing stuff to Marketeer. You know, both stuff that can help you and stuff that serves absolutely no purpose. Alright, come on, Ned. Get it in gear. I got a schedule to keep. I can see it now. I'm gonna have to chop up some of this later. I forget what I had fast forward set at. I don't remember if it's a variable speed fast forward on Nestopia or not. I don't really want to go in there and futz with it right now. So, sorry for the delay, blame Ed, you know, I mean, he only has to go downstairs. Ed's busy listening to Tentacle Love. Bloom. Bloom, baby. Bloom. That smooth Tentacle Love. A line from Dave Attell would probably describe Tentacle Love to me. It's like a pair of galoshes in a bowl of Jello, only wetter. I think his original line was a boot in mud, but yeah, galoshes in Jello, but wetter sounds about right. Alright, come on, you two, quit watching the Blue Girl and get down here and do what you need to do. By the way, don't look up the Blue Girl if you don't like that kind of thing. And for God's sakes, don't watch it just because I said it. So, Ed's busy listening to Tentacle Love, so is that J-pop? Or J-R&B? J-Soul? Jesus Christ, I could have walked Bernard down here in this time. Yes, I really am trying to go through my inventory while fast forwarding. I forgot that he gives you 10 minutes instead of 5. Christ, the Meteor Police would have been here and back in this time. I know you've been waiting for forever and a day, Ed, but, you know... Okay, hard window. I don't think that really does anything. Let's find out with that. No, no comment. Oh my God. My God, that sounds like an old school computer without its Ritalin. Rick, I know you were big into the Commodore 64. You ever heard any noises like that when it wouldn't start up right? Or, for that matter, when it did start up right? I kid. Yeah. Or maybe, you know, he went to the Sucrets lab. Or he thought Mortal Kombat was involved, so he went to the Sector lab or something. I don't know. Or the lab where they made those 80s toys that look like bugs, the Sectors lab. The Sid? Maybe that's where they got the name for Sid. Oh, for fuck's sake, Ed. And the worst part is, because I'm talking over this, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be like a real quandary when I split this up as to whether or not I cut some of this part. Holy crap-o-matics. Down a couple things when I'm thinking about it. I'm also desperately trying to remember something I came up with that would make a great episode title later, and now I can't freaking remember. I should have stopped and wrote it down. Damn it. One quick thing to note, by the way, you do need to have the doors open by the time that Ed gets down here. I don't remember if he gets as pissed off with you as the Meteor Police do. Another thing I'll have to investigate. So, how about that local sports team? And I realize because of this I'm going to go a little bit over time, and I apologize for that. It will be worth it, I promise, eventually. I honestly remember looking at the timer and thinking, okay, I'm gonna make this like right where I normally end, and I forgot about this, so thanks for holding up our lives, Ed. Maybe as I look back through the footage, I can hopefully remember what it was. I know there were a couple of other things, censorship-wise, that I forgot to say along the course of this, so I will hopefully remember to do that. Oh, for crying out loud, where are you, dipshit? I know you show up. Wait a minute. I just realized something, which, if I'm correct, is going to make me a complete and utter dumbass. In my defense, alright, Slimeball, the game's up. Come here, you'll never get me. I'm getting out of here. I'll take care of Suckerface. Common insult for them. You get the meteor. In my defense, number one, again, I haven't played this in a long freaking time. And number two, he told me, meet me at the lab. He didn't say go into the lab and I'll back you up. Okay, you know what? We had to wait there a long time, so... Okay, still yelling for the purple tentacle. So now, without the Meteor Police having taken care of things, we need what's in this locker. Get radiation suit. I am now in a radiation suit. Looking stylish. No, junk. Also blow up in 2 minutes. Okay. Now, proof of concept here. Hold the switch. Meteor's still there. Oh, what happened? I feel much better now. I'm free of this machine's control. But wait. A self-destruct sequence was initiated. I'll try to turn it off. I can't disable it. The meteor must have control of the entire system. Hey kid, you've got to help me. We have to get rid of that meteor once and for all. And there is a way to do it. First off, I have to actually get the meteor. And this leads me out to the garage where that cement slab was. Use meteor in Weird Edsel. I can't start it with that. Okay, not how I needed to do it. Use meteor in trunk. Close. I don't think I can close the trunk anymore. Okay, so never mind. Use yellow key in Weird Edsel. Better close the trunk first. If you don't grab that radiation suit, I don't know for sure if you actually die when you go into the meteor room. I'm pretty sure you can't grab the meteor at all. Tony Cipriani, hello! Welcome, better late than never, glad to see you. Whee! And the Edsel and the meteor are now the same color. I'm sorry my mad plan cost your boyfriend his life. can I repay you for what I've done? Hey, I could build a machine to bring him back to life. The original line was I could bring him back as a zombie or something like that. But that's another story. At this point, I don't remember if, great. I don't remember if Day of the Tentacle had actually been out on PC by now. And I also don't remember if there were any plans to bring Day of the Tentacle to NES. Jalico and LucasArts were working on this game with the idea of some other games being ported to the NES, but as you recall, not much happened. So whether Day of the Tentacle was supposed to be eventually an NES follow-up to this, or if this is just left over from the computer version, hard to tell. Oh yeah, Bernard moving in for the rebound. It's like, hey, if your pom-poms break or your implants or whatever, I can, Mr. Fix-It. And then she grabs the hammer and just whacks him between the legs and said, Mrs. Fix-It. So then, so like I said, please let me know in the comments if you want to do some more Maniac Mansion next week with some of the other kids and some of their other roots. And again, no spoilers, please, because there's stuff I didn't get a chance to show, but I still want to show off. Especially some of the other ways you could potentially get killed, and a lot of the stuff involving the stuff you can send to Marketeer. So in the meantime, always remember, boyfriends are valuable, but your friends are even more valuable in many, many ways. So take care until we game again. Cut. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and shut that off. And one thing I do want to do real quick, I want to start doing this at the end of all my streams because I feel like I should. I do this already at all the end of my videos. Shout out to the patrons, Mike Panza, Rick in Baltimore, D.I.O.D., Jumpy Cat, Shin Majin, and to the post-production contributions of Matthew Carr Anderson. And of course to all of my Lycanthro fans who joined me on the stream, who watched the post-stream videos and all my videos, liking, commenting, subscribing, like and subscribe, and contributing to the Patreon, or just, hanging out and being their awesome selves. It's always, always appreciated, and it definitely makes doing this stuff a whole lot of fun. So I want to thank you all for joining me here on this virtual house tour, and look forward to seeing you all next week. Videos up on Sunday as usual, and find my index cards. They're hoping that one thing will come back to me apparently, but I don't know why I mentioned that, because you didn't even see it. So there you go. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Always a pleasure. So take care until we game again.